Oh, actually, let me quickly little check something.
Have you ever kept little fish as pets? Very cute.
Perfect. Now, sweep. Because you gifted one to April and Connor. Well, actually, you know, it was right before that, wasn't it? No. I hit my sub goal of 30 subs. Which means I have another animated emote slot and standard emote slot. Which means we got more emote slots. Apparently the next one's in 3 subs and I get another standard and another animated. Which means I could get more emotes. Yeah. And they can't take those slots away from me. Which is why like one half is like don't sub donate. It supports your streamers more, but I also want my emote slots. And I also got a new yes, I'm not sick. And one of my emotes was approved. I want the 7TV one. The Twitch, yes. One of them was approved, and they just hadn't told me yet, and I got each one. Oh, I also need to say who that's from, don't I? It's sitting at my 5K bits, but I can put it in my standard right now if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Why did it move? I just liked that. There we go.
Books are for now, but friends are for
Well, and I can move it. I can just need to go like this. There we go. Now everyone should be able to use it. Because now it should be in the standard emote section. There you go. Okay. Yeah, work. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had
Oh,
been
it's
trapped by
true.
the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Yes. I think the last time, like the first time I ever came to Caravan Reaper was when I was collecting all of the waypoints. And I was just straight clipping through the floor here.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Very true. Yes, but as long as we're around. It's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
True.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
How dare Paimon?
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine. All right, let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is. Running
Daya.
into you at a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Yes.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
True.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh.
Huh? You serious?
Yeah.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Yep.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Aww.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
It's fine.
But no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Thank you.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Lies.
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh. Oh. Sus. Is he a Snezhnayan spy telling my beloved that we're coming to... Oh.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Thank you.
Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Tia.
Idea? Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Godspeed. Too much green for my liking. You approach the border with Fontaine. So it takes us straight to this waypoint. Go to the harbor in Fontaine. Well, we could do... Yeah, no, we actually have to go to the harbor. Because if we don't go to the harbor... it won't actually activate properly. Like, if we take the big waypoint down, we'll have to go back down and... I'm just trying to see. There should be a pile of rocks. Where are ya? Oh, there is a thingy here. Alright, let's just drop down. There they are. How much we get? 10k? Nice. Our parting gifts. And this time we can head very swiftly there. Because we're not looking for anything in particular. Because we got our stuff. There we go.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
Isn't it pretty?
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
So I've heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. Very true.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Well, normally when we find something to do, it's not great.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
I find it so funny how, like, we head to each nation. Oh, like, apart from, like, the first one, but, like, we head to each nation, like, oh, we're just gonna meet, like, the most important person there. And, like, they don't really know anything about us. Or just, like, the expectation that we can just walk into a place and be like, can we meet the CEO of this place? Like, can we be Karen's? Just, we'd like to speak to the manager, please. It's great.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
It's never good.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
I don't think I talked to them when I was over here, did I? Oh, we'll find out.
If you ask me,
Oh.
it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Yo, don't mind us, we're just eavesdropping.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And
True.
what you see in reality may
I
also
guess.
be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
That's also true.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Uh-huh.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Epiclese. So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Uh-huh.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. Okay. Neuvillette.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the Nation of Justice.
Trees? Is
The
this a
Oratrice.
kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
We tried jumping over it earlier.
Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there.
Farina.
I would say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment. Time slots.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Mhm.
Wait! Paimon gets it now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Oh!
Something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
There we go. It started. Before we talk to his sister, should we try pulling a little more? Well, let's try. He's guaranteed. It's just how quickly we get him. Fucking Chi-Chi. Okay, so I think it was 82. Let's see how correct I am. Well, how correct I am. Let's see if I'm right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. I can't do math, it's fine. Okay, there's 14. So 14 times 5, 70. That's 76. That doesn't seem right. Wait. 75. 5. That's 81. Sure. 81. 81, no pity. Okay. 80. 81, and I got Chi-Chi. No pity. Okay. Oh, been gone. Come on, come on. Come on. I don't want to convert some over sacrificial sword. I already know what all these swords are. Come on. Ah. I know I can like properly skip it, but I like being dramatic. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Wait, there we go. Come on, that's the last I'm gonna... This is 50. Why the fuck do we keep on getting Bennett? Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's 60. Bro, we keep getting Bennett's. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck you. Oh, it's a Yunjin. Okay. Come on, this should be it. Go gold. There we go. Am I excited enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There he is. 10. Yay! Yay! Too bad I knew. It's gone. This is why I knew I was gonna cry in Fontaine, because I was just these 5 stars. L-Y-N-E-Y. Okay. Oh, there we go. He didn't come home early enough for his sister. How disappointing. Okay, so he wants the rainbow roses and the Emperor Resolution. And she wants... Oh, okay, okay. So she wants the capilla. And the Luminescence Bell. I can't believe that it took... They're taking me up to 80s. That's so fast. Oh, look at the... How cool the Fontaine... Can I... Oh. How they look, how they curve in. What the... Why am I saying thing? The visions, they curve inwards. Yeah, the Fontaine visions. Okay, let's go talk to his sister.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
Has my cat found money? What the fuck? Lilith, what is that? My cat found money. What the fuck? What did I just... Have you been sitting on this? It's warm. Have your coin. Lilith found some more. She did. We noticed you seem to be worried about something.
Well,
Yes.
many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
So it is a lake.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged.
They do have a water problem.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
See? The siblings.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone.
Cat ears.
In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around. And because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Oh, hi, sis. Another meeting? What the fuck? Enjoy, I guess. You keep doing them, so you must be enjoying them, right?
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories?
Thanks.
And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Oh.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hi, Lonnie. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Okay.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Okay.
Please, follow me.
Oh, we didn't walk too far, did we?
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh. 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 Pretty ladies, pretty ladies. And I present to you Lady Farina, our Hydro Archon.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Her eyes are doing that. Oh, that thingamabob.
Is she talking about us?
I know what I'm talking about. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Her hat kind of looks like a crown.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Fancy, slightly unreasonable, blue official.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
It was the dude. I thought he was gonna go to Shneshnayo, but he did not. Maybe. Maybe.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
It's fine.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
There's some drama.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
I don't know. What do you mean there's gonna be a duel?
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
And tolerate.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between
Oh,
myself
gods.
and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on, fighting gods. I've got a resume. Golemine.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
And we've defeated gods before you.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She's the one who challenged us to a fight. Patiently waits for Tartagula. Yes.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Are we being sued now?
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
We show up. You've been served. I'm sorry, what? I just walked in your country. What could I have done?
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Okay, a flying objects. Paimon is technically a being.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine
Okay,
like
but
she does.
if you've literally just arrived in a country and they're like, hey, you know, we're just letting you know we have this law about it, then, like, they have the choice whether to, one, ignore that completely, and then they're breaking the law, or be like, oh, I'm so sorry, and then stop doing it, because they didn't know it was against the law.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Ugh.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I can see why my beloved would come and try and rescue us.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Anytime now. I'm pretty sure it's a little later.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
Oh?
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh? Did he just put a leash on Paimon?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Oh, when Linny patted you on the back. Oh, he shook our hand and patted Paimon on the back, connecting this little invisible wire.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold
Paimon's just a
water.
balloon.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Can we still talk to her? I'm pressing charges against you for the memes, Kek. Fontaine's laws are wild. What do you mean, Mika? Hi. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome. What do you mean I suck? The fuck?
Fun! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Congrats, I guess. Thank you. Wild, huh? Shout out Mika Rojas. Yes. They were last seen playing No Game. Great game. Great game. A stretch and hydrate and a health. I've been drinking too much. Alright, we're not really in big scene right now. Do sweep suck. Thank you, Mika, for the gifted sub to Sweep Sucks. Actually, that makes me think, if I reload that... What? Just a couple more. He does do a good job. I'm not finishing that sentence. Thank you, sis. Unlurk meeting still. Okay, so I can do a good job at the stretching. I'll be back in a minute. I'll only run a minute one. And then we'll be back. I'm not even gonna go on BRB. I'll just run the... Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, big. Nice to see you show up 7 hours late to stream, Mika. I have something called uni. So do I, Mika, but I'm here. It's not a real excuse. Thank you, Sweep. Also, Mika, just a little heads up. If you give 3 more subs, you get a spin of the wheel. Don't switch. Close that. 3? You know, as many times as you want, you know, honestly. Ah! Mika! Thank you, Mika. I try to be funny and it didn't work. Don't I? You know, I try. Let me bring the wheel up. Nice. Nice snipe. Got your dad. We got Thermopylae and Maya and Radish. Yeah. Wifey Maya. Okay. This is yeah, Mika. We should screenshot that. Send it to Maya. And Carrot, be like, look, he's actually kind to her. Goes against all of his values. Okay, so you get 2 spins. So this is the first one. Outfit change. Okay, Mika, what outfit do you want? And then we do the second spin. The Chinese, okay. The second one. Bad drawing. Redeem outfit change, opposite of what Mika picks. Oh wait, purely just to show that it was there. This is Mika's redeem. Well, what he wins. We'll go this one. I know Mika also likes this one. But it's fine. This is like the it's not the one he asked for, but it's a different one. It's like the, I think what like the student council one or some shit, like I don't fucking know what he wanted to call it. There you go, Mika. And you also get a bad drawing from me. So you can eventually look forward to that. It will be bad. These are all great. Okay. Let's get back to it. Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Oh, I almost forgot. So, because we hit, let's see, which one? Oh, we hit another one. Okay, let's just do that because that's annoying. Okay, let me show the thingamabobbies for a sec. The goals. There they are. So, what did we hit? We just hit I unlocked the soundboard on Discord. Because I'm definitely not gatekeeping the sounds I have on my soundboard. So now they're no longer kept. And we can add more of them. You were, only people with a certain role could have them. Or could use them. Now I'll just make it available to everyone. In fact, I could do that right now. For all of you, in the Pandenomium server settings, roles, subjects, permissions, allows members to send sounds from server soundboard. And I guess I could also allow members to use sounds from other servers if they're in Discord. I can't remember. Yes. There you go. You can all use them. Gamba, 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 gamba. I'll add some more sounds onto there eventually. But we also have chat orders food for me, and it's like 7 at night, so we could do that soon-ish. I don't know, you guys want to do polls and figure out what I'm gonna eat? Macca's? We could, I guess. You make me feel. Shut up, Mika. You know I can't have Starbucks. If you try hard enough, bro. Alright, food. Delivering to doxing self. Pizza, Chinese, McDonald's, Vietnamese, more pizza, more Chinese, a bento and donburi house, bro. So Japanese. Spicy ginger soup from Vietnamese would be nice to throw. Oh, spend $1 and get a $0 delivery fee. Only today. That's for Mexican. I live relatively close to like a food district, so like what's our budget? Like 50-ish? I don't know. Food's expensive. I try to like ratio the goals, so like some of them technically quote unquote aren't worth that amount. Can we place an order, get Mika to make it and deliver it? You could. It'd just take a while to get here, I guess. Take him 7. I'm pretty sure it might take a little longer than 7 hours. Like for example, the reason it goes up so much is like when I start like the later on, like a PNG model and reference sheets and stuff are kind of expensive. And so if I'm paying for heaps of stuff along the way, then there's like no money there, you know? It's like a, what's it called? A caddy, right? So people keep throwing caddy into the bowl. People keep throwing money into the caddy. Right? And then the goals take the money back out of it, I guess. Aliment. You know what? I'll be toxic. What do you mean? Who's voting? There's like 3 people here, I swear. They're trying the choices. But yeah, so that's what I mean, like getting a new emote, like that's the budget, and then like I don't know, it's like food and like that. Anyway, yes. I know what I'm talking about. Math, yes. Also, there is a new emote in there. I don't know if that's the new one you guys want. We could add a different one in. Oh, actually, thanks to Mika, we have another emote slot open. A tie between Macca's and Vietnamese. What the fuck? Me contributing more. I was wondering where. Get both. Can I scuff it? Let me see. Let me double check, because if I'm right, I would get cancelled if I was about to say what I was gonna say. I think. Because I'm pretty sure that's not... Open in 209, okay. Yeah. No, we do another one without points. Huge 2. Well, so if you want, like... There's boba, right? Scammed refund. I hate this. What do you mean? People riot. Is the bubble tea is Taiwanese. I haven't had Vietnamese before. That's why I was gonna say if I got cancer, I'm like, well, that's like this, but it's not. It's a different Asian country. Let's have a look. So the thing is, if I don't... This stuff looks too healthy for me. Noodle. Pork and beef rice. Chicken po noodle soup. Crispy chicken egg noodle. I'm normally unhealthy, not as... That's the thing, you're sick. No, but it's fine, because I'm not, like... Mika, you showed up, and you made me laugh really, really badly. And that's why I coughed. I've actually been really good. Can I please, Sweep, get a confirmation that I have, like, barely coughed? Fine, Macca's. I don't... Macca's is kind of mid, you know? Till Mika showed up? Yeah. What do you want? Who we could get it, right? The aioli crispy chicken McWrap. Oh. With the mozzarella sticks. I don't know what I want. That's the problem. I want to add this to my favorites because this place looks cool. It's like hella like long and delivery fees like none, but the chicken, the katsu chicken bento, he fucking tied it again. The teriyaki chicken bento, takoyaki, spring rolls, gyoza, miso. Save 20%. Conditions apply if I spend up to $40. Oh wait, no, a $90 minimum order. That's so stupid. Yeehaw and just adorable. Just scam us, veto the poll and get katsu. But I get a tonkatsu ramen. The #1 most liked at this restaurant. Corn chips, tacos, and enchilada. Bro, the enchilada I had the other day was so good. I received Genshin Impact gift pack bundle. Yes. Yeah, I think, I don't know where it was coming from. I think, Twitch did it? Maybe? Yes, Lilith. Oh, Discord, yes. It was Discord. I love it. I threw one of my assignments on my floor and now the cat's ripping it up. And I don't want it anymore, so it's the math assignment. So I'm happy for her to destroy it. Whoever put- don't just throw it in there, Mika. I want it. Give me- ugh. Oh, right. Using the wrong mouse. Shit. That'd be so toxic if someone took that from me. Fuck, wait. Already redeemed, thanks. I need to go into the other chat because I can't do it on my lap computer because it will break. Yeah. Shit, what is it? It's like up. Genshin. Gift cards. Bro, why are you not even logged in? What the fuck is this? Actually, can I? No, I can't do it on there. Fuck me. Why is it so hard? Ah. Big time event. I'm trying to like triple dual like PCs right now. It's not working. uh Password. Login. Incorrect. Fuck me. Is that right? Oh, that's correct. Nice. Copy. Select server Asia. It'll probably say I've already used it. You've already used a redemption code of the same kind. I can't use it. It's fine. My cat is being a rat and has done something in the corner. I will be uno momento. Yes. I bick. Why? What the fuck? What what the fuck was that? Gamba? What? What the fuck was that poll? Wait, I can't see it! I missed it and I don't know what it is and I don't. Guys, what was it? She doesn't have control. She's gonna go crazy. What was it? Oh, prediction results heads. Oh. Heads get dunked, losers. Easy points. Okay. My 20k points. Oh my god. Also, welcome. Thank you. I was just asking. The people of the household. If actually no, I don't want anything in there. If I was to get food, did they want food? Because no one's eaten in the house. Because I'm very nice. I love the way it feels. I can get this warm? No, it's fine. This is interesting. The way they do this. Okay, let me do that one. And then that one. Okay, add. Okay, let's see. I'm not super opposed to Bitmini, so yeah. It's too healthy. Da 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 da. Okay, so we got, I think, chicken teriyaki. It tied so you can choose. Oh, there's curries. Ayaki. Okay, so there's a tonkatsu ramen. You ordering for chat as well, of course. Let's see how expensive this is gonna be. Okay, so there's a teriyaki chicken bento, teriyaki beef bento. Which one do you think would be better, the bento or just the teriyaki chicken don? Beef teriyaki chicken don. You know, I'll get... I'll take 6 Big Macs, extra large with a Coke. Bento sounds good. I don't know if... Let me go chicken teriyaki. Like that. Chicken katsu egg. A rice bowl. Bento. Maybe I could get a katsu chicken bento. Doesn't that sound fucking amazing? Sounds like that guy that would snack on carrot sticks. Go eat your chub bunny, bro. There is also... Okay, let's go... Bento. And add... that. Add that. How does... No, I'm getting that. I don't really need a miso soup because I'm sick. Okay, so that's a katsu chicken bento, some miso soup, and some spring rolls. Enjoy your carbs on carbs. Wait, let's go back to starters. Deep fried gyoza. Do you think some gyoza too? Hey, at least I eat. Alright. Before I put this through, I need to ask one person one question, so I'll be back. Okay. Enjoy your food carbs. Ah, excuse me. Lurk food. Oh, yes, him. Yes. So how much do you think this is? Ready? We go. A chicken teriyaki don, deep fried gyoza, katsu chicken bento, miso soup, and spring rolls. A little less. For that, not including the delivery and service fee, $69. But after those, $75. So sweep still closest. Let me just check that I have enough money in my account for it. In the one that it wants to come out of. That one. Yeah, Shamil. Good food stream. Next. Place order. Looking good. Yes. Okay, there we go. It will be here. It says 8:30. Add items for, oh right, that was the other half of it. Oh, there's a crepe place? You fucking... Oh. I can't do crepes, man. I don't like that one. Ah, there we go. But if I order within the next 10 minutes, I can add stuff from another place. Did you get boba? This is the thing. So if, it says order from this place within the next 10 minutes, like from these list of places within the next 10 minutes. And you can get, you don't have to pay delivery for them. Okay, add that to the cart. So 1 passion fruit smoothie. And then a specialty passion fruit royal tea. With agate pearls in it, which is my standard. I could also get popcorn chicken from there, which fucking slaps. That's 5 spice. Yeah, popcorn chicken. Okay. Okay, no, I don't want anything else. Wait, there's a promotion you save? Wow, I save $8.30 because it's a multi-order discount. Yo, popcorn chicken, yeah. There's a special, like, word for what spice goes in it. Where is it? It says it's a, woozing powder. And they just call it 5 spice because people ain't gonna ever realize what's going on with that. Okay. So they are now both coming. And that is a total of... So how much did I say it was for chat to order food? It was like $100. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So it was like 110 I ended up spending. 75? Was it 75? No, it was 100. Oh yeah, it was 75 for that one, but it was $34 for my boba. And popcorn chicken. It's expensive, guys. Inflation sucks. 75 first half and boba 100. Yeah. 7. It's like 110-ish. But I ordered food for my mommy, so I can get away with it because it was about 100, yes. And Twitch paid me out this morning, so that was nice of them to do in preparation. Super kind, yeah. I'm gonna make her pay me back though because she still owes me money. Anyway. Okay, let's get back to it. Don't mention it, I just happened to remember there was such a law. So I did a little prep just in case. I don't think it'd actually come in handy.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
We do.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah. Confusing is a good way of putting it. My mother knows me so good. What do you mean, Mika? She sent me Insta reels and they're bangers. Nice. What am I trying to do? Okay. I hope she sent you some Noodle Summer clips. Oh, reels. Top. Where is it? I'm trying to find something. Why is it over? Oh, no, it's not that one. Not that one. That one. Yes. I'm in love with a fairy tale. Okay. Yes, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Excitement!
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It'll actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine.
Oh.
The Opera House.
Exciting, exciting.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
That probably isn't a good thing.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
We would love to go see your performance.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
So are we.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help? He was geode mining parrots and dog reels. One was even making fun of the British.
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Of course.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh. Oh.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let
Yeah.
me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Okay. Please give me a cutscene.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It
Yes!
says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Dark shit.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
I am assuming we're gonna find out.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Yeah.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Can we just ignore the problem?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But it won't be long before it engulfs us. But now the water is engulfing our memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Brr, is this like Harry Potter shit? You know, like Hermione's little bag where it just like ends up being an entire room.
Oh, Paimon a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Like water disappearing into water. So good.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Well, to make up for it, take the magic pocket.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Yep.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
So are they like straight saying the magic's just real? Well, I guess so. There are like Klee's mom's a mage, and there is all the magic bottles and realm stuff. But this is like the first time we've seen, like actually properly seen someone do magic. You know?
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Okay.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Well, earlier we went into a little pocket of air room thing. You could live under there, and the fact that we can go under there and not die, it's plausible, I guess. The last one over here. Happy stream anniversary. Thank you, Yatsura. Unlock has food. Welcome back, sis. How's 4.0? It's amazing. I love it. Everything I wished for. Plus more. Because Tartagula's coming back.
The way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Oh, yes. I'm not deranged, I promise.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Sweet, thank you for the gifted sub to Yatsura. Will you beat sis? Why you mean? Mika, stop being mean to sis. Yes, support. Oh, I was actually gonna check that. What? Great seeing you. Hope you're doing well. It says the one that showed up like 7 hours late. That is true. Um. She never gave a time. Bro, there's literally a time on there. And I will prove it to you by showing you the goals thing. Wednesday, 16th of August, 12 a.m. EDT, 5 a.m. BST, 2 p.m. AEST. Not to me. Do I need to personally message you, Mika, to tell you when I'm streaming? Also, you've had 7 hours. No GMT? You could figure it out. Eight hours ago was like 1 a.m. to me. Times are crazy. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, so I can only go up to that amount. Oh. Okay. Well. You know what's crazy? So I wanted to check because I wanted to know when it was like no point getting any more subs. When I hit like 50 like subscriber points, which that unlocks every single one of my emote slots as an affiliate streamer. After that, there's no point because I can't get any more emote slots afterwards. And if I can't get any more emote slots, then, you know, I want all my emote slots. That's low-key goal of mine. That's what I want. I want all my emote slots, and then I'm happy. But Mika, when I told you it was only 3 more, you still... 3 more will get you another spin. I'm just saying. Anyway. Actually, let me check something. Cause we keep track. Sweep, have you been keeping an eye on your all the email slots? The completionist in you showing, bro. I always show you something after. Alright, let me keep talking to. Life is all about living in the moment. What we use is in what use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
True.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You're a boat captain. Your boat would just go up higher. Don't worry about it. Okay. Now, I think there'll be more in the archive now. But there is an archive, so if I go materials, I do have that. Collected all of them. Okay, so I've got all of the little bits and bobs here. Food-wise, I've unlocked all but a couple, I think. Yeah, so these ones... I think these are the new ones that just came out. Seabirds, Solon, Cubic Tricks, a Leisurely Sip. Because there's new characters out and we're in a new area. I don't have Bountiful Year because I have to sacrifice something dear to me to get it. Tandoori roast chicken, potato boat, fish with cream sauce. I haven't done yet. Oh, see, these are all the new foods. We got a cream and mushroom, garlic baguette. We have a fish and chips, a lasagna, duck comfort, an onion soup, a steak tartare. Oh, they're looking pretty good. I think I got everything else, yeah. But this was just about full. Like, I almost just about completed it. But this, I think there's still a few things missing, yeah. This one thing, because I haven't fought the boss yet for it. And these ones are all the new area ones, so I haven't unlocked them yet. Same with that. I haven't. It's a new area. I haven't got it. Oh, look at the Hydro treasure. That looks so cool. And there's... Oh, I haven't done the wind catcher because that's a bitch. The crystal fly trap. I can't wait to get the crystal fly trap. I need that. But you can see we get this. This is the completionist. The archive entries unlocked is almost 2,000. The same way that my achievements here, I try my hardest. So what, 854 achievements. Oh, this is the new... Obtain the power of Hydro. Oh, I haven't done that yet, have I? Oh. These 100... The Genius Invocation I haven't got, because I haven't gotten enough lucky coins yet. There are 100... The fishing guide I haven't, because I need to collect 500 fish. Which I haven't done yet. The Beyond series, this one. So like, I'm pretty close, you know. Let me see. That was the one. But yes, sweep. Have you kept count of your subs? Because I feel like it's 1 or 2 away. Oh, okay, it is. This is updated. Okay, okay. Okay. Like that. Okay, let's go back to talking to them. Here they are.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets?
Yes.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn. Wouldn't it be annoying if you had to update it all the time? What? Mika? If I had to update what? The... Hmm?
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Yes.
Anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Mika confuses me too. Let me just check this, for example. Because I have not checked it. Since we are thinking about getting some more materials. Ah, okay.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Very true, Paimon.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay, that's fine. Bits. Thank you, Mika, for the biddies. Billeries. Oh god. Mika. Thank you, Mika, for the bitteries. Oh my god, Mika. Thank you for the bits. Like that. Well, I'm not the one counting them, so... But thank you for the bits. But I also put a, what is it called? I put functions into the spreadsheet, so it automatically does them. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. That's a huge... What the fuck? Oh, the panty. Okay. keep an eye on where my food is. Doopy tongue. Oh. Okay, collect materials used. Okay, do I need to be on the outside of this? I should be able to. Oh, yeah, okay, I do. Boop, boop. I wonder if we can get through all of it. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't plan on sleeping.
It seems we have to use hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
There we go. Ooh, extra flowers. Hunger Star got me spoiled with running without stamina usage. Yeah, but you can't do this. One simple thing Honkai Star Rail players hate. Jump.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
He's digging at his sister.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
You can do everything in... I don't think so. I still hit spacebar anyway. Yeah, it's like instinct. You're like, oh, I want to jump. The fuck?
Before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh. We could do that.
I just can't get into it.
Have you noticed
Yeah, I can never
there?
get into it either.
The young girl.
Like the hole is too tight. I just can't fit it in.
Oh. Isn't this so sus? So sus. Okay, someone, we're... Okay, yes. Words.
Paimon didn't notice anything.
Sucks to suck. I remember doing my dailies
So
in an event a few months back.
I took my mattress, I propped it up the door so I can leave. So if fire breaks out and I'm still inside, I'm streaming, I wouldn't be able to get down in time because, well, my mattress is on the floor. Now, why did I do that? Well, for soundproofing at least. Hopefully it does something. Because there are people sleeping, so yeah, that's crap.
So safe. Wait. I remember doing my dailies in an event a few months back, and one of my featured talents asked if I play TFT. Equip and mentioned he dropped like 4K on it. Bro. Comfy sweet PNG is too cute. It is. The mic cutting out his music to my ears. Sweep needs to stream more.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Says the one that's graduating. Oh. What if my computer wouldn't shit itself? True.
Oh, he's right.
Well, Mika, if you had a look on the list, there is a one option you could do that could guarantee that not happening.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Yes.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Sure, let me pay $1,000 for one stream a semester. Hey, I'm working on it. Understood.
All right, let's go.
Okay, go to the top of the lift, cut off the thief's escape. Up the stairs. It's not even 1,000, right? Because technically we've already hit goals. Alert meeting. Sis, why are you such... I'm trying to think of the word, my brain's dying. It's, what's the word for it? Masochist. Why are you such a masochist? You love those meetings. Keep going back to them.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block the path. The rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
What? Enjoy meeting. Yep. You wait, no sign of the thief.
For a while. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
How long will it take if I set out from
Oh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
Refill, Kit Kat ice cream. Kit Kat.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Why are you typing that in chat, Mika? I'm not that stupid to say that out loud.
I saw the
Maybe.
general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
He twisted his ankle? He has a performance. Didn't ask you to? I'm just saying, sometimes have a habit of just reading messages out. Which means I would have done it, but I stopped myself.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
No.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Very true.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Yep.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yep. Ride the aquabus to the court of Fontaine. Yep. Oh. Bitch, time for me. Have a nice stream. Night, hot yummy fries. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
What an ingenious way
Have
to
good
get
sleeps.
around. People in Fontaine use water?
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Okay. Oh, Charlotte! Choo choo, yes.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Whoa.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
It's called Vagabond. What?
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Mm-hmm. What, Traveler? Yo. What about Traveler?
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly
Never mind.
doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
I'm not smart, Mika. Okay, but
What have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
why did it autoplay? I didn't press shit. Okay, so you're right. A person who wanders from place to place without a home or a job.
When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Why is it autoplay? I'm not pressing anything. Yes, you're right. It is a vagabond.
You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
But technically they have a job. Well, a purpose.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships.
Ew.
How a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Or there's someone taking young girls. What the fuck?
So, what is the
Oh, young women.
disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Then there must be more than one criminal at work, or maybe they're copycat criminals.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Who the fuck did an aqueduct that huge? You mean this rail system?
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
This is the city of water, so... Or hydro. They have heaps of... I think they have 3 lines of this. It's the Roman source, trust me, bro. Very cute. Oh, so pretty. When you have money, but you're allergic to... Well, I assume it doesn't actually cost that much, considering they a lot of them kind of control water. Especially when they basically have the god of water with them. Tight beat.
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
I'm sure they didn't specify that in the taxes. Actually, W then. Smart.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
You haven't seen whether in the underground section. This is where
If you don't mind,
it's
how about we
interesting.
stop by my home first?
Oh,
Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
please tell me it's not down the bottom.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
It'd be hella fucking sad. There it is. It's so pretty. There we go. Next part. Go to where he is. Alright. Oh, he's going up. Okay, cool.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
I think I'm getting McDonald's too.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Interesting. Father.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
glad to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, you seem to sure have a big family, like talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's okay. You go ahead. I made enough for 4 days. What the fuck? No, I'm nervous around girls.
Okay, I see.
Oh, one sec.
Is everything all right?
Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Ooh, it's raining. She is a cat. She wants to go inside.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right.
Give me more drink. Okay.
Clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Okay.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
If it's a dragon of water, I'm pretty sure there's a dead thing. A huge dead thing lying on the coast.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tivat?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny. See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
It was fine by me.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Burger King started delivering. Too late. Sag.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need, no need. This'll be a walk in the park for us.
Okay, the materials. Let's navigate to the workshop. Jump off this. Do a barrel roll. Run. I'm assuming the thing with a huge hammer at the front would be it.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Nice.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
True.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium. Yes.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Bro, that's a name and a half.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
She distributes her power.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia. Oh, it's a silent P.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Oh god.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Fuck off.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Paimon wants to dip. You're right, sounds like a usual case of someone owing someone else money. No.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around around trying to collect payments. Why don't you settle your own debts first?
Easier. Easier.
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine.
Ignores everyone.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to run into a lot of friends today. Paimon really... Fontaine's really a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Okay, my food's almost here, so we'll go on a break. And then we'll be back, okay? Okay, let me go on the burb. And yes. right back. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just got my food. Oh my god, first chat. That's a big dick energy move. Thank you so much. Let me get the wheel out for you. Go on this one. Let me spin it. Which one? This one. This one's for Teddy. Oh, god damn it. It's the smallest ones. People clapping this. Let me... On the first roll. Harara. Yeah? Is that good? I love I look panicked. There we go. There we go. Is it good? Is it a blush? Okay. Okay. It was perfect. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think it kills me inside. But we've only had 2 of them, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait. Okay. That's... Okay. But thank you so much. Okay, I just got my food for the goal. The chat buys me food. I got my passion fruit smoothie and my popcorn chicken. I got my gyozas and spring rolls and a katsu chicken bento and my miso soup. Yeah, big eat. Yeah. It made me realize I shouldn't have had lunch. But hey. Okay. Let's go back to the game. Excuse me. He's still there. I love you so much. I didn't think we'd be seeing him this early. Very happy. Okay. But seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I find some good friends here, but ones who always seem to find trouble. What exactly did you tell your family? Random people on the internet sending me, like, seeing me eat? No. My mom just thinks I'm buying food. She didn't eat. And same with my kid. Like, we will order. It's not unusual for us to just order food and not look at the kitchen. I didn't. They don't question. They're like, sure, pop off. Okay. My beloved Tartagular is speaking.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Yes.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then. Excitement, yes.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
I wouldn't interrupt him when he's talking to his wife, but yeah.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Like I said, I would interrupt him.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Mm-hmm.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
If you're challenging him to fight, he's gonna fight you.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said...
Oh, he wants to talk about his siblings with
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
He loves the Traveler so much.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses.
Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Wait, we get to be him. Perfect.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Number 7.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Oh.
Now's my chance.
Wait, did his vision just go
Huh. That was weird.
What just happened? Did his vision just... What?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often. She's protecting.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Tartaglia becoming animal. Just like any other character.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Aww.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That could be true, yes.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious, Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
You had awakened it? Jeez. He's intersexual.
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Oh. No doubt, I won't.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
Child law.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to the incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Probably dead.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skur and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
You're gonna leave us? Please?
More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
He won't spar with you, he'll definitely want to.
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
True.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
I wouldn't say so. There's master duelists.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh?
Huh?
He gave us his vision!
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Just like that, bro.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Well, yes. Yes. The lore heads from the trailer were on it, yeah.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Oh, we.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Okay.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoke who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Thank you.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
If I was them, I would have like, oh, it's 2-3 hours before. Let me try and figure out how to get there so I'm not late.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Oh. Let me pick that up. It would be do that. Pick that up. Anything else I can pick up? Oh. Okay, I feel like this would be we're not going through this again. We already got caught once. I'll have a look. Thank you. Oh. A stretch. How did you know that I was shrimping my bag? Oh. Oh. Let me finish this first.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
I actually wonder if we have enough right now. No, we only have 19 still. Okay.
Whoa! Now this is there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Child, please show up. Please show up. Oh. I love it when she goes like bug-eyed. She's like, what?
What's wrong?
That's not good. Did you say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Right.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
That is true.
Right.
By the way, did you just hear a faint voice just now?
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if there was a voice coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Emergency food, Paimon. Thank you for the gift sub, Mika.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
You cry when you're sad and happy.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
I wanted to say when I'm in my room by myself.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Thank you, Mika, for the gifts of sweep is insane. Okay, cool.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
That's true.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure if I'll buy it though.
So, what did the voice say?
Seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Nothing good.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh, is his ankle still bad?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Okay, wait. We can do that.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
That little thing just asked where humans come from. Right. Is that the thing? That the name? That humanity came about. How did the first human in this world come to be? Were they born from flesh and blood, like we were, or were they created in some other way? I'm not from Tibet, so it's one of those thoughts that cross my mind, you know. There's so many things in this world that we aren't able to understand. I'm used to it. Still, thank you. Please take this small souvenir. I didn't even know they're going to give me a gift. A 4-star artifact. Thank you very much. Enter the opera house.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Of course.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Oh.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Okay. You're early, but the performance is just about to begin.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thank you.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
My fucking boba making noise. Nice.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Let me take a photo of this for y'all. My bento. I'll put a photo of it in the server. Look.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Food. Upload. Bento. Okay, go to the seats. The linear arranged. Okay. Okay, let's from our seats we must be bottom row. Oh.
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
There's someone sitting next to us. Yeah, Paimon, let's sit down. Still flirts.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Yes. Who wants to interact with other people?
Excuse me. I
Oh.
did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Hi, sir. Okay. Oh no, he's hot. Yes. Oh my god.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
Did ya?
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
It should be... It is. This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
Excuse me, sir. Are you evil? I would like an application form, please. Yes.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Is he his dad? You know how he put like in quotations earlier, dad or father will be returning.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
I know, Pilot, but you're gonna have to hold that for a sec because I'm trying to find his VA because I have a feeling. Search. VA. VA, VA. That's not who I thought it was be. Actually? Do I know them? Fuck. Oh, he was in JoJo. Okay, I guess we're his children now.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh, you've heard of us.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Tengen in Demon Slayer. Fleur in Bunker Stray Dogs. This tends to be the beginning. What else do I see? Oh! Sukuna in Jujutsu Kaisen. And Chosu. As well, L in ReZero. Bjorn in Vinland Saga. Boruto, Cyborg Bungo. What else? I did, okay. He just did like a single character. He was Loggings and Donovan in JoJo. I don't know who that is. He's in One Piece. And Gendo in Neon Genesis.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Your dad?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
My father.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice.
Oh.
That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Chief Justice, yes.
Whoa! Sorry, rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
I love the way like Paimon explains it, like, oh, I'll be more polite to you if I know you're more important, but if you are not important, I'll treat you like shit.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Are you sure he's not Vox? Eh.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
The Archon. I love it. She's like trying to. She is like official.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon.
Paimon sounds very impressed.
Satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Okay.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I'm excited. Please be a huge cutscene. Yes! Yeah.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Come on, more cutscene.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Yay!
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
She sounds like she doesn't want to be there.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
I like how he shows a bit more thigh skin than his sister, by rocking the garter belt better.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Come on, give me a cutscene. Yes.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Huh?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
A cat in water.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
He stripped his sister naked.
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Wrong game, wrong genre, yeah. I love cutscenes.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything!
Okay, at least he didn't go all out with the manhole gloves. I kind of forget those for soda from McDonald's. I came in with water, rip. A giant jar. This is how you escape jar.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
True.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Probably Traveler.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Oh.
There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Doesn't almost everyone use magic in that world? No. That's elemental stuff. So it's only the elements. They don't actually use magic. Like, there are mages who can use magic, but it's not like everyone uses... Not everyone has elemental power to use. So there's a lot of normal people. Yeah. Only a handful have visions. It just happens that because we have the power, we normally are surrounded by people who also have visions and stuff, but a lot of people don't have visions at all.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
I thought magic was fake.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Don't go inside the box. Don't go there. No, magic is real. Birds are fake. They're government drones.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Okay.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Okay.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Lenny's prepared with the whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even get it if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
57.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
His magic is making minute rice in 59 seconds.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Okay.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think that's all part of the show. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Uh-oh.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
Bro.
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Here we go.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Oh. It's a FIFA pack opening. Oh!
What happened?
Ah! Ah! Does that even fit inside? Does that even fit inside the closet tonight, bro?
Is this part of the show?
Hi, Forrest!
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Someone's dead, my guy.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Uh-oh.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Ah!
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Uh-oh.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
The gods complete their investigation. Ah! What the fuck happened?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His
Ooh.
name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water
Oh.
tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Wait, there have been girls going missing. Maybe this is... Oh.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
No.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, Before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He could possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show. I don't like her. That's our Archon. Ace Attorney Impact.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Not so sure now, are you? She loves the theatrics. So she makes a big scene, but she doesn't really need to.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
That is true.
But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
We're gonna ring up Yanfei. Hey, we need your help with this case, right?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Yeah.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Hi, Seth. Ugh, get a health, get a stretch. Ooh. 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 And then drink. Where did you get those glasses from, Paimon? What the fuck?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Sure. Hello.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Happy stream anniversary. Proud of you. Thank you so much. Oof. Thank you.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Even if I live in a place that doesn't exist. So true. It's nice living nowhere. And everywhere. In a fictional land. It's great fun.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Nowhere but somewhere at the same time. Exactly.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Okay. There we go.
Yes, thank you so much.
You're welcome. We're happy to help. Oh, I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
We're gonna find out the magician's secrets. Ooh.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Okay.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Wait, so but why was he inside the box? Wasn't there a girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
I love it. There's a chalk outline.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Mm-hmm.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Yeah.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We met him 2 days ago.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Yep.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
True.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Okay.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. Ooh, you can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can always check as yet discovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall process. Oh god, investigation report. The investigation indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lanny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. Deceased identity. The deceased is one of Lanny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by his colleagues, and his job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Okay, look for clues. Okay. Examine the white line. This is where the magic book was stuck. If Cowell was inside the box, he might have dodged. Yes. The broken magic book left on scene after the guards completed their investigation looking at the well. The water tank must have struck it really hard. Oh.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yes.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't recognize this was a safety concern, or
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
someone could have cut it a bit. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. If someone cut it down...
Look! This bit is made from different material!
There we go.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects.
Mm-hmm.
The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Okay.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she was? We're their attorneys.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Oh my god. You sweetie, why I scared you? What do you mean?
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Wait, she's Halsey? Nice.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Will do.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She's known to have been entangled in the quarrels with any of the members of the magic troupe. It's already ticked.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Yep.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Well, shut up.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
Yeah.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Ooh.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Oh, so they always knew who it was going to be.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Yeah. The device was used during Lena's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it would generate the exact number no matter what. Clearly someone has tampered with it. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside. Okay, how did he do it?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Okay.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Okay.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it, it all started with that loud thud.
True.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
It sounded like it came from under the stage, not above it.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But there's clearly burn marks on the rope.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Here she is.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
No.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
The Spina di Rusa.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
She's like a mafia boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Look at Paimon. Paimon looks so funny.
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Hi, Sleepy. well, yes. I didn't wail. I just had wishes saved up. My god.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues
What do you mean, Mika? Hmm?
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
She was.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
True.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Sure.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a child should be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you.
Why is Pai wearing a disguise? She's in investigator mode, that's why.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Thank you.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Time to put mine on and do a bit of investigating. Oh, what will you be investigating?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Asleep. A sweep. Yeah, good.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure.
Oh, I meant
or
to
your
ask, apparently.
companion, if you like. What? I'm really not that fussy.
Moikai. Sleep Dragon. It's a very, very short clip.
What do you mean? Hello.
Am I too tired to like not have heard the first one? With something sussy happening. I never know where to pay attention when a clip plays because it's like, oh, it could be the gameplay that's really cool, or streamer does something funny, or streamer says something funny, or you know, I don't know. So clip plays, my brain fizzles. It's great.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Okay.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
True.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. He has a moan clip you want to hear, sis? Well, you could just ask. Yeah, and you can also pay to get more. I don't know what the cooldown on the clips are, though. Oh.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first. No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
I'll PayPal Mika then.
Were you always guarding this entrance? Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either. How can you be so sure, Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Thank you for the gifts of Mika to Sleepy Clips.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know. So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
You read that as something else? Exits. Entries and exits. No one left the opera during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who have their identities cleared by the guards could left. That's another spin for Mika. Is it? Also, it was on Nina's channel, so it won't show up. You do be right. Okay. You ready, Mika? Let me bring that. Oh. Okay.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Okay, let me put the wheel back up. Okay, Mika, here's another one for you. Ooh, Mika got a voice line. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. Fuck. I trust Mika. Okay, what time is... Okay. Let me quick, let's check that.
Fish as pets? They're very cute.
Quit that Archon.
got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Okay. Let me turn the wheel off. I'm doing on his. Okay, because it's starting to get late-ish. When we finish, what is it? Act 1 of this will finish stream. Oh, lower. So, last chance to hit the goal.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
I guess you're graduating? Exactly. What do you mean? Why'd you time sis out? Bro, just delete the individual comment. Just thinking. It was Nightbot. I was ordering food. But it said someone timed him out for 10 seconds. Look at all those messages deleted. Exactly. Okay, let me do like this. Okay, that seems to be fine. But my name's Dochi with 2 eyes. Must be the voices. Let me check here. Oh. Sleepy. Thank you. I was just checking stuff. It's time. Okay. You want me to spin? Okay. Spin that wheel. Okay. So that is, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm special, a spin. Sleepy gets a voice line. Oh, you're hoping for a bad drawing? Damn. You know, those gacha pulls. Just keep rolling for 'em. I think... What? I think we hit all of the... Let me check. We hit all the sub points. I have all my emote slots. Ayo. The only things, like... Let me see if I can do this. I can technically do... Where is it? Sleeping now. Oh no. Oh no. The gacha pulls. The gacha pulls. Maybe this time I'll win the 50-50. Let's see. You ready? Oh, there you go. Just, you won your 50-50. You get the bad drawer. This is why Gacha's bad, because when you win, you feel so great. Oh, right on the line, yeah. It's just tilted over a bit. Very, very close. How much to take that away from Sleepy? I don't know how you do it, how to take the bad drawing away. A non-graduation amount, sis. The only way to revoke. Gotcha. That's a lot for a non-graduation, my guy. Let me look at this first. So because I know there's another way. So mission, get at least one viewer to cheer 10k bits, and then I get my 25k bit badge. So the only other way to get more emote slots is through bits. I you know, big brain this shit. Because you get the first 3 automatically. If someone cheers 10, I get 25, and I think if someone cheers 25, I get the 50. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know how many bit badges there are though. Bansis. Nice. Yeah, I think I don't know if it goes above. If it's the one above that gets it. Yeah, so if someone cheers 10k, I get my 25, and if someone gets my 25, I should get my 50. Yeah. But anyway, they're just the bits. It's fine. Because only people who've donated that amount can get that amount. Well, can actually use them, I guess. I got 2 more tier 1 slots and 3 animated slots. But happy. Thank you. And I can move them around now. So like they're not like this. I could get the shaking one. You try to steal my drawing. Okay, let's keep going with Genshin. All right, let's make the wheel go away. Let me check. Okay, so we're at 223, which is so we hit another goal. Yeah. Let me bring the goals back up. So we hit another goal to watch all the Genshin trailers. So I have like a really long playlist that has all of the character trailers and stuff, and a bunch of other Genshin videos and stuff. Becoming Genshin Reacts channel. When there's not enough actual Genshin to play, we can play that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what that means... So, Sith, if you want to take the drawing away, that's 800. And the RNG on that is you'd get 40 spins. Well, to take the drawing away, it's 800, and you'd get 40 spins of that. My drawing turning into an NFT. Time to find a new stream. Understandable, understandable. Okay, okay, wait, let me hide the goals. React to it.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Thanks, Molly.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Wait, can I press that while I'm in this? Oh, I can.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Noise.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
Yes.
These are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
True.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes,
yep.
A world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
I assume you go down and run across, and then go back up.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Okay.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice
I
anything.
love it. She's storing her glasses.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Ah, so the thud was it hitting the wall, right?
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Ooh.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! We were talking about it all the time, and you even came out for a moment.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Mm-hmm.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Ah.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
I can tell you put a lot of thought into this. Ah! Sleepy! Ah! A trap, pug. Oh, sleepy. Multi-sig funds? No, it's... Okay. And we spin the wheel. Outfit change. Yes. That drawing too. No. In case this still's my first one. Well, okay. Do you want me to quickly flick through them for you? Oop, oop. Yeah. Okay, so we got this one. This one with glasses. My nice dress up outfit. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. And 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 haha, that one. And this one. Then the Christmas outfits. This one. And this one. Then my birthday outfit. And then this one. There's so many, yeah. There are 22 of them. Yes. Sometimes the only difference is just like I have glosses on. That one? Yeah. The one I made for the stream. With the 4.0 hat. So you don't want to flip back? It's fine. You want the Christmas one back, sis? Look, I get food. Okay, sweet. There you go, sis. I still think we're about 4 months too early with this one, but... Sure. Okay. Sis stole my outfit. Yeah. This one's showing so much collarbone. Wow, what a harlot. Alright, wheel goes boop. Here we go. I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Would.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Alright, time for me to twerk and get into meetings. Okay, thank you again, Sleepy. Have good work. Mittens. Okay, so while the audience member was going through this tunnel, they disappeared and swapped out for his assistant. So I don't know.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
A crime?
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay, Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would have taken charge take charge of onstage interactions. The onstage magic box structure. The magic box on the stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette, in Lenny's clothes, remain hidden. She would appear in the end of the magic trick and led people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Audience side box move. Okay. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Okay. Research. Examine ladder. The ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Investigate. What is this? Oh, is that the...
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Yeah. A rope that has fallen to the ground, a metal hook, has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Well, if someone was, like, trying to get into the room from outside, like, maybe that's how they broke in, or something like that. Okay, search. Oh. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to operate automatically. Oh, must be what was broken.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be.
Yeah.
The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All its water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. I would say that if the audience member was kidnapped, they could have struggled and accidentally broken it.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
What?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What if she turned into water?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Yeah. Young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Hazley, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Why is she... Okay, so now she's naked. The fuck? High precision is required to complete this magic show. The tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are hazardly stuffed inside. I say like... Oh.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Sus. They vented.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Lena were in the 2 magic boxes.
You're right. Let Paimon write that down.
A tunnel vent that looks like it allow 1 person passage barely. But leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. The trolley is crucial for transporting magic items to the other way. The culprit must use this to execute their plan.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
So maybe that's how they got in through the vent.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene.
But we don't know how they got out.
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Okay. So say they were in the basement, crept up into the room, and that's how they got in there. Took the person somehow, and then somehow escaped. Right?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Mm-hmm.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Hmm.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Okay.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Okay.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
True.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Oh, those magic bags. Maybe he could have snuck out through the vent. If the magic bag, like they just put the person in the magic bag, right?
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
That thing is very big. I just carry it around.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a spinner de Rosilla. Rosula. Fresh macaroons out of the oven.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
True.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Okay.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
We can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with the two people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Yes.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Yeah, but that means she's like naked.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify
True.
if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Hydrate. Okay. She had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
True. Only the assistants knew.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Do I have honey and tea? No.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Oh, maybe not. If we can't find them, then why don't we ask ourselves where they hid? We are missing more things from the tunnel.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Mm-hmm.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
I thought we only had 3 each. How did she manage 5?
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right.
They are huge.
I only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Makes a second round. However, the discussion does not yield much progress.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Okay.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
True.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
I didn't think they were allowed to
I'll
go.
be back if I find anything new.
Probability of third person being involved. Neither Cole nor Haley have had a motive, but having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Oh.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Can I look over the notes? Oh look, it's child's vision. Lilith, stop getting on my desk. Get down. It appears as if child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. Oh, okay, I can read it.
Why would it be him? And there would take...
Okay, there's still one and then two more for the tunnel. Maybe if I go... I don't think I can go back down. Can I? Oh, enter the tunnel. What's your favorite thing about Genshin? I don't know, like the freedom to just like look around and do shit like that. I like just, you know, the story is also really good. Gambling, no. Okay, let's change the time. But like the characters and the story and all that, it's really good. I really like it. You ready? Here we go. Time for the trial.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
There we go.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
He's the donor for Thumb. I actually wrote up a list of how much it would cost to get certain characters. Let me did I get rid of it? I might have gotten rid of it. Like how much if it went to hard pity 2 times? Okay. Let me just check something. Okay. I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Man, impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah, that's not great.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Wait, they handed their visions to someone. So they didn't have any visions with them.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Vision hunt too, bro. Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Not even a thud?
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about this sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They could represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial. Noise-canceling headphones. Exactly.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Uh-oh.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Uh-oh. Jokes on trial. How professional.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui.
No wonder they did something like this.
Uh-oh. It's reminding you by something.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Uh-oh. Now they're gonna have a hoss.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Fun toxic, yeah.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynetta Futui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linny, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Not only is she a child, wait, she's not a child though. Like, technically, let me go like that. Do that. How old is the Archon? She's older than Nahida, yeah. She's over 500 years old. Besides the fact she's not one of the original members of the Seven who emerged after the end of the Archon War. Personality, appearance. Being that on Stupid F, I feel bad now. Yeah, she's about 500, over 500 years old. Ugh.
Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how Lenny has concealed his identity. This all could have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Uh-oh.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linny's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Better call Traveler. While court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward.
I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Apart from the fact that we're in love with one of them, but yes, continue.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
From the prophecy?
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
Hi, Zayden! Thank you! Twinkle, twinkle. Yeah, let me... There we go. Hello. Alright, we're trying to figure out who done it. There's a murder and a kidnapping.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we all know this isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Bro.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Uh-huh.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
He gave himself a 1 minute to do that. Jesus.
That air vent
Less.
was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why would you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Because everyone born has a sin, okay.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
Okay.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge.
If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I'll defend you from these charges. I believe that the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
So, Your Honor, we did a funny so we can undermine the juridical system. Lindy claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratrice's core chamber claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the core within the Opera House's underground structures. Continue taking part in the trial. Yeah. Continue. A brief adjournment ends. The nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposite account, you can identify loopholes in the statement. Oh, okay. Use the evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutables to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Yes.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
How do I use evidence? Okay.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone.
A stretch in half? Okay.
Which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Enter the tunnel as the countdown began. He claims he headed to the chamber containing a port entering the tunnel. No one saw the voices in the young lady's clothes sound during the magic show. I can't really refute. Alright, right, here we go. Loud sound was from his fight, but he claimed not to hear. Okay. Evidence to refute he attacked him. He did not witness the crime. No one left it. Claims he heard a mysterious voice. The clothes switching. There was an audible thump. The many of the audience. Okay. He claimed that he headed.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yep. He kidnapped. He knocked over using the vase and removed her clothes, preventing her from being identified. However, was he really in the tunnel all the time? The voices. He knocked the existing evidence. The clothes belonging were found in the tunnel for this reason remains unknown. Must have been very confused when he saw them. God. That's the traveler's voice. Yes, it is. You very, very rarely hear her speak. Well, either of them speak, yeah. The existing indicates that we returned. The crime all only saw was how do I refute all these? Fuck. Lilith, cease. Okay, you knocked out using the vase and removed her clothes. The clothes for some reason remains unknown. Was very confusing to refute. No.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
There wasn't that many audience members heard. Okay.
To the room that contains the Oratrice's core.
This is the actual truth. Yeah, I know. I know, I'm just like trying to figure out which ones work best with it. I didn't know it would just come up like that. Okay, looked. Because really, it's all of his statement that works for it, but... No.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the
He vented.
basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
There we go. Yay! People clap, Finko.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yes.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with a premeditated fashion. However, you say a Cowell bumped into Lily by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a crucial clue. A critical clue. Oh fuck. Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the place at the time? Okay. Look, I'm still missing a piece of evidence. Fuck me. Irrelevant. That wasn't in the tunnel.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent.
He vented.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof. How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was. Select the gear icons to interface to check with the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the immediate gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you made any mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burnt through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill him in the box. How did the culprit trigger? Okay. I love how you're guilty until proven in the way. If Lily is no longer under suspicion, only other people of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Luna gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported via the tunnel, and then he would use the tunnel to get across the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lenny and her system would charge off on stage interactions. Would take charge of on. Okay. The clothes belonging to Haley, the girl who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any clue to view detail. Okay, view.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell.
Hypothesis correct. It was him who dressed up as the girl.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
I don't know.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
And he can't defend himself.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Select any clue. Okay, how do we envision Lizzie have been unable to interfere with the crime? How do we envision Lizzie as being...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
How do we envision Lizzie as having been able to
The deceased's name is Cowell. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. No one entered or left the Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny.
Where did the missing Hesley go?
No one entered or left the... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. It would have been tough for both people to fit into the...
This one's lighting up.
Halsey's clothing was...
No.
It would have been tough for both people.
Okay.
No one entered or left...
Well, she's still in the... Okay. This one.
Tough for both people to...
It's incorrect. Took time to bring a... So even if you had taken, there's no means of exiting from the box would have been a fool for you, pretty much guaranteeing that would have been discovered.
Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did she go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic, escaping from the water tank. Wait, could have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents.
Did I not say it was the water?
Crowd is growing impatient. There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
No, we've got it. ちょっと待って.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yes.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Okay, where did she go?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Hypothesis correct.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cole's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
Thank you.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
If you believe so, but we'll do it.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, the guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Oh.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Oh, why don't you come up and we'll test out another tube for you?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but
oh,
it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Oh, they will all dissolve into tears.
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay, so this is the last of the clues. Okay, who is the prime suspect currently? What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? Ah.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve her?
From the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
No. Oh, okay, okay.
Lynette was in the magic box on...
Control the timing.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Lynette was in the magic... I remember there was some...
No. Okay.
Now it seems like the hook rope...
There we go. Hypothesis is correct.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Ah.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Get wrecked, kid.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
Rigged.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Performance, this case, my guy. These are accusations. Oh, begin refuel events the tunnel.
Did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Mm-hmm.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
We can't.
Is this the end of the road?
Oh no.
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Jail time? I don't think they go to jail.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Oh.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
There she is.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Bro.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Ah.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Ah.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're particularly if they practice hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
You need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. Events of the tunnel. When he entered the tunnel and then towards after he used the ventilation shaft to leave, he did not participate in the dissolving of the young woman. There's no reason to say anything about that. Plan to use the prepared apprentices for the magic trick. He appeared unharmed for us. Okay. Then he wanted all the credit. Okay, identify loopholes. This device was used to choose a lucky to refute the infighting. I would have highly reacted to
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
okay. Well, okay, then using the method to dissolve the young girls, he got rid of Coral and disguised as Holly appeared completely unharmed before our eyes. Then what did Housley do?
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left. So she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Wanted all the credit, okay. But there was evidence that a fight did indeed take place.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
There we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Yes.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
There we go. Successful. Thank you very much. We're good at this. I could become a lawyer. It's fine, right?
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
So she's the one who ate our macaroons.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
You know what? Ditch finding the siblings, just become legal counsels. Yeah.
Ah, so that's the whole story. Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
She wants to run away.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Are we gonna get a cutscene?
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
Yep.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Yay!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh. Always love those contributing plans.
Linny and Lynette are officially declared
Not guilty. Yay!
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Hi Tibbs, you're back. I finished every quest I could find. God damn, this map is huge. Yeah. I haven't gone through... What parts haven't I gone through? I just did all the waypoints and then we're doing the main story. So this is just Act 1. Underwater Street Script. I know, it's so much fun. I love it.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Bro! Haven't got a single waypoint yet, just yet, but yeah, it's gonna take a lot of work. Bro, this dude turned into water! Ah! Nani?
Can no longer talk.
Bro.
Such ruthlessness.
A hydrate?
Expected any less of them.
An outrageous act.
Who's the boss he's talking about?
Please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh my bad, pretty fucked up time to redeem a hydrate. It's perfect timing. It's actually comedically perfect timing.
So, we're just going back now?
It seems the problem seems to have solved for now. We're not needed here anymore. They mop up the carcass.
True, but...
Well, really, you try and mop it up and you put it in like a container and like, this is the victim's body. Just flex tape on the stage floor.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
We actually have like 4 Fatui peoples on our team now, I guess.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
So cremation's off the list now, huh? Oh, we could boil the water until it turns into mist. It's a type of cremation, I guess. I just don't want to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
Boil them, make tea. Honestly, during this part of the story, where our character only hates Linny and Lynette for being Fatui when we're really friends with True Harbingers. I wouldn't say we're friends with Wanderer. But I think it's also because we know both of them. Right? So we... Like, I don't think we've forgiven Child. Yeah, well, yeah, but... It's Child, innit? You can't be mad at that face. But... We're also... What is a Fatui? Oh... Well, Mika, when you play Genshin, you'll understand.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Yes. Well, the nation they're based off is definitely like Russia and stuff. Yeah. But they're just like a huge organized crime, international organized crime family.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Well, yeah, because you've also got to think that, like, every experience the Traveler's had is Fatui manipulating her. Oh, well, them. So the Fatui manipulate them, like, and so she's skeptical, well, they're skeptical of Fatui members in general. We're constantly fighting them. We may have, you know, a better relationship with 2 of them, but when we met the doctor, and, you know, we're like, we don't normally have positive experiences. We have more negative than positive experiences with the Fatui. And so for them to be friends with her and then not tell her that they're Fatui, like, at least that was like the biggest problem I think she kind of had. Like, well, you tried killing her, like, she won't get over that anytime soon, but unless you're reading the fanfiction, completely over that. Fanfics have ruined your canon expectations for the actual in-game. Like, cease. Cease. But yeah, like them, they're orphans, and that's how they get recruited into the Fatui. So a lot of them have only known the Fatui and haven't chosen it. But the Fatui do bad things, and there's no putting that off. And I think the Traveler's been burnt too much by Fatui members more often than not to have another one lie to her. She's like, all right, fuck off. If you're gonna lie to me about it, then I don't want to hear about it, type thing. I believe, you know, if that makes sense.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Ah, yes. She?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Rat. My mansion is even in her travels in Inazuma Sumeru, she's always had side quests that taught her that the Fatui aren't entirely evil. She's just a bunch of experiences on top of a child of nice Fatui people. Annoying side quests, by the way, but still. I think with the Fatui, it's always safer to be on the negative foot of it. Always assume, like, because anyone could fake being nice and then turn around and kill her, like Child tried to do. So, but he has his warped sense of why he likes the Traveler, because he wants to fight them all the time. But if the Traveler's like, oh, all Fatui are nice people, then they'll always get burnt on that. Yes, fight. So I think it's one, like, being lied to, especially about this, is like, oh, we didn't tell you we're Fatui, we're just kind of ignoring it because we knew you probably wouldn't like us if we told you. And so being lied to is always, no one likes to be lied to. And then the other side of that of just, even though, yes, she's been told time and time again that not all the Fatui are evil or entirely evil, it's safer, like, actual survivally, on the survival side of it, if you're like, oh, not all of them are evil, and you become friends and whatnot, you're more likely to get burnt than not. So it's just her being more, them being safe and whatnot, I guess.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
I feel like you'll get what it means when you finish this quest to start the other one. Okay.
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Oh god.
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Yeah, that doesn't seem great.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
12 more hours left.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Living on a prayer.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny.
I twisted great magic. I think I get what you mean. It's like she still seems a little harsh about it. But she's also known them for like 3 days.
Hey there.
Mm.
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
I can justify this. She's known them 3 days. How long did she know Child before he turned on her? There's not enough time to build. Like, yes, she's a good enough person to defend them, but you know. But I get it. I do feel like she's still being a little bit harsh. But again, it's he say, so there's nothing stopping them from still lying to her. You know? But I do get what you mean, yeah.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so too?
Well, I'm sorry, Nvidia.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was only really trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearance cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Tartaglia is handsome. I trust Child. Plus, he told us to hold still. In Child's case, she also knew him for just a week. They fought in a tea house. They met again with his nephew. Got brownie points for being good uncle. And now we're homies. Yeah. But it's also like... Yeah. But I also think... Well, it's known that Tartaglia technically... Oh, the PC blue screened. Oh, that's fun. That he didn't want to fight. No, it's fine. The other one did. That I had the interactive map open on. He didn't want to kill the traveler. He just wanted to fight the traveler. You know? I guess. I'm coping. Child's the exception. And we've reformed another. We've reformed Wanderer. Child's the exception. We've killed another Harbinger. Like, I don't know, we're all up in the air about what the Fatui do. And Lena don't want to fight, period, you know what I mean? I mean, it's just why I fight it. Yeah. But I guess finding out and going through all of that, it's like, cool, I still can't trust you. Probably need some time to yourself, though. In Wanderer's case, we're definitely not friends, but he's our kid now. Child probably the least evil for two. He just fights because he violence, but afterwards he invites you to his house and asks you to babies. Yeah. He does it not because evil. He does it because he likes to fight. Because he's a fucking cracker. I can't trust Sweep either with the things he sends.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Why? Sweep.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
I'm Archer's sis is guilty of misinformation. Just, I said to delete the individual message. You don't have to time him out.
Sorry. I'm might have been too presumptuous.
It's fine.
Say that, Navia?
We'd love to help, it's just, you know.
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have a meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Let's have our farewell meal!
Okay, there we go. Quest complete. There we go. Yay! Oh, do we do this? It's not done. Actually. Go to Hotel du Mont. Leave the upper house. Imagine that. It's just like all of Fontaine. Like story-wise. I re-added Razor Snaps and my whole PC build is having a party. Nice, nice.
Take it easy.
No, it is this way. We actually did do 4.5 hours more, so we can do this fight. You ready to take part? Okay, so the not 24 hours. I do have school. And I still need to finish assignments.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Illusion shattered.
Time for a light show!
I haven't put any of the buses yet. I kind of have like a little bit of a crack team, so like it's...
Stabilize.
Gotcha. There is no escape.
The fuse is lit!
I like it when they're not too difficult. Well, your characters are too strong for me to experience the OST. It is beautiful. There we go. It sounds like me. And that should finish this book. All my extra primers. Disappointed that you haven't combined Orstons. What else have we got to do? Oh, we can get this. Act 2 we'll do later. Now, I do have a thought, which is always dangerous coming from me, but keep I say it, yeah. Which one do I want to go on to? This one. Yes, test run. Try. Let's actually try them out. Now, because we haven't technically finished... oh, why the fuck have we got... Jesus, okay. Well, he turns into a card. Cute.
Nice and spicy.
We haven't finished. This is my new 5-star, my lord. Do on the next one. Do. I always try and say things.
Let's get this show on the road. And voila!
Our bond is strong. Lightning, purify!
At the frying pan, into the fire. You're toast.
Here comes the finale.
There we go. Yeah, I don't finish my sentences because my brain's trying to think. Can I get a 5 to 10 minute ban while I'm away? Thanks. No, he cannot. Right. Because we haven't finished the story in this update, and technically my affiliate, my 1 year is affiliate is in exactly 1 month's time, and I am also haha funny with my streamiversary demands, I guess. I don't know, we want to call them demands. Let's call them demands. I was thinking that if I leave the Donathon thing going and then do another stream on like next month on the same day, and that's the last day I'll be, so any streams I have in between we could also do it if people are interested in that. I don't know, or it could just be today. I don't really I'm not too worried about it, but I thought, you know, maybe if people wanted it.
Busted.
Nice and spicy.
So I'm not gonna I said
No. Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Take everything with a grain of salt, but I haven't finished.
Really?
Yeah, stop hitting her. Jeez.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Let's spark things up a little.
What Teacup said, anytime you stream really is a good time. Make it 20 minutes. Mika, what? Yeah, so that's all I'm wondering is, you know, if I quote unquote extended it, because I don't know how many times I'll be able to stream until that point, but it's just one long celebration. Wasn't here for 7 hours and now leaving us for 20 hours. SMH my head.
By royal decree, out of the frying pan, into the fire. I summon thee. Over here.
Whichever you. Oh.
Step on up. Nice and spicy.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Let the magic begin.
You don't have to call it quits with this stream. You can continue your goals until you complete it. Yeah.
Be amazed.
You just have something to aim for while Fontaine's building in the background.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. At least, like, for the month or so. Like, for this update, you have your tier list and other game stuffs and bad drawing. Do I have to stream the bad drawing? They're gonna be so bad. Just so you don't burn out. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think everyone noticed. I get that there's also the perfect. That's why they're bad drawings, I know. But like, they're so embarrassingly bad that I'll just give them to people. I don't need people seeing how I draw them. They're not bad if they're good. You're scamming. Ah!
Let's light it up. Ha! Take cover. Why do they never miss? Everybody stand back.
Eat this.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Eat. Get up here. No, my sword. Yeah.
Mova, get them.
Yeah. Huh. Teamwork is dreamwork. You've been a naughty boy.
Isn't Lisa great?
Let's spark things up a little.
You're toast.
And there we go. They're not bad if they're good. Have you seen my... Your art is good. Shut up. I am not trying to scam. I'm just, you know, dubious of my skills. He does have other... I can show it. So I have something that I gotta do now, because what we've done... And I have 14... I don't... I'm just chasing shitpost. Just wait for the... How many do I have? I do have 5. Okay, I need to deal with that. There we go. Do that, do that. Collect the Inspired Fables de Fontaine series. Okay. Mail. Call for Fontaine Adventures now online. Ooh. Okay. Let me press this. Okay, let's go to this one. And while I set it up, I'll watch the frames. Just double checking. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Oh, right. Yes. That's what I was gonna do. Okay. So I have 2 things I can show, I guess. But first, we're actually gonna go here. And go on break. Because I don't think I've... Oh, sneeze is coming. I haven't had a break in a very long time. I need to sneeze. Okay. I'll... We'll be... No. No. And then we'll do the last bit and then we'll end. Alright. I'll be back.
Ooh. You can kiss my pee-pee.
Funny enough, speaking about that, so before I started stream, I had this mattress in my bed. It's like king size. So because my room isn't acoustically treated, so the sounds bounce off. So if I sing really loud, I'm gonna wake up a fuck ton of people. So what I did, I had some blankets, heavy blankets. So I got those. I took my
Gold, gold, gold. Come on, baby. Gold, 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 gold. We gotta go. Okay, now we're at 50-50s. Okay, that's 78. Thank God.
Okay, I can't wait. Oh, I didn't know my babe was an artist. Oh.
Well, you know I am.
Yeah, I've always known, deep down.
I'm really good at artsy.
Yeah. Where the fuck are they?
Oh my! Oh my god! I thought that was your voice coming from the headphones. Oh my god! Babe, that was incredible. Holy shit, you are evil.
I'm sorry.
Bro, I'm gonna remember this, alright?
I beg. I want evil clips.
My penis is tingling right now.
What a coincidence. Mine too.
Surely I make this.
There we go. Snuffy is from Ohio. I think that's the only other streamer that I know from Ohio. Yeah, Snuffy.
Oh yeah. I talk to her about Ohio sometimes.
She
Fucking noise
Okay,
a mouse make.
Now we have the most delicious thing, if you guys can remember.
The MREs.
We have our delicious energy gel, lemon lime flavored. Babe, I'm gonna get you a big spoonful, okay?
It's delicious?
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
Oh. Like, what would you rate it?
Can I go higher than 10?
Wait, it's that good?
Does it go much further than that?
It looks kind of like pea soup.
Well, babe, hey, don't judge a book by its cover, huh?
I guess maybe it's like a sleeper head.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to get this in the ghillie suit.
Alright. Walking.
Someone play the Interstellar soundtrack.
What the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? It tastes like a...
Come on, Ducky.
You got this?
I love that like all of his
you, babe.
8 those clips now. Like the Ouija Spice get all have Nyan in them.
We got it.
Fuck. Okay, nice. Oh, fuck.
Nice. Nice D.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's not. It's like they're going out or something, and more Shy Lily.
Oh my god, the perfect song!
Holy fuck!
Ducky! Everybody! Tell everybody! Tell everybody! And I'm the man. Yes, I am.
I love I'm also not here. Let me just oh. Okay, let me do this. Welcome back, thank you. Let me go to my favorite website. Yeah. No. No, is it gonna capture my... Oh, there it is. Uh-huh. And what if I use this one instead? No. But if I go like this, where does my mouse lead? That basically captures all of it. Okay, we do that. Now, let me actually move the screen that's on. Now, first, yeah, this is just called blackscreen.app. Sometimes I have this up to keep myself off websites. Anyway, first of all, we have the official, I guess the first and official showing. Let me change this. I want to change this for this. The official showing of my website. Let me here. Ooh, Pog, yes. This is my website. This will take you to the Twitch, and this will take you to my YouTube. This will take you to my Twitter. I should let me just okay. So you wanted to see fan art, right? This is something else that Sweep's done. I can't wait. Can I? Is it tab that? Nope. I don't know how to change it. Control that. Oh. I know there's a way to go through the tabs. I don't remember how though. Shift. Anyway, this is the other one. My homework isn't done, but I sure am. Oh, if that isn't relatable. Anyway. And like testimonial stuff. 100 minus 9 equals 91. Yeah. Oh, that's art I've done. No. Oh wait, now the thing that there it is. I approve of this message. To be exactly. Now let me get to the other one. It should all fit in there. No, it doesn't. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Wait, it's because I picked the wrong one. There it is. Eh. We got my Padlet. Let me... It shouldn't cut off too much. Pog, exactly. Oh my god, you're right. Okay. Oh, someone made you Padlet. I know, someone did. Aren't they so sweet? Thank you. Thank you, sweet. Okay. Padlet time. Can we get a shout out for them? Sure. You had to ask help. Who did you ask for help? No more, please. Another VTuber, and a Gigachab. Uh-huh. Okay. Anyway. The first one. Get dunked. This Padlet is a testament and our way of getting back at you respectfully for supporting and being there for us in any way you can, even going above and beyond at times. He's our favorite variety streamer from Down Under who seems to keep tabs of everyone without even knowing them. Happy 1 year of streaming. I'm sure that person will never help out again. I don't... Bro. Respectfully, don't know. It's the first one too. There's no timestamps on them. Do we know who the first one? Variety streamer? Exactly. Hat birth. Hello, Multi. Sorry, I cannot make a video today. I've been traveling a lot, so I don't have time to make one. But I wish thee a good and happy birthday. It is my streaming birthday. Okay, I wish thee a good and happy birthday and hope you have a fantastic day. You're an amazing person. So far, the most normal Australian I have met. Normal. You're amazing, wonderful, and supportive person. Deserve nothing but the best. Happy birthday once again, Hobbit. A fecal Hobbit. But you just realized what with well, we know which one's yours, Beige. I just felt energy just I'm part of the problem. Oh, is yours the first one with no name on it? What is it titled then? Tough guy get dunked? Yeah, makes sense. But a lot of people like dunking on me. I'm small. No, I'm elsewhere, no name. Damn it. Ooh. You should be able to change it before I see it. Right? Okay. Oh, no gimmick. Yeah. I see it. Happy 1 year, wifey. Happy 1 year, sweet girl. I'm so very thankful to have you in my life. You and your streams make me smile and laugh. I adore you so much. I can't wait to see you continue to grow as a streamer, as a person. Love, Maya. I love you, Maya. Thank you. I think you'll get Hobbit. Oi, fuck you. Gaslight gape you, girl boss. Inu. No, seriously proud of you, you ass, for streaming for 1 year. It takes a lot out of you, time and money, etc. Even if you only play Genshin, you freak, Lamau. But I'm proud, and I know you put a lot of spite. Keep going, you know. You've been a solid mod too. I mean, you've been around to help time zones and all. So, you know, thanks, don't stop, etc. Blah, blah, blah. I believe you, etc. Shitter. Cheers, and fuck you. Captain Inu. Thank you, Inu. That's so sweet. Sage, what do you mean? Happy Meltiversary. Happy 1 year as the amazing and entertaining streamer you are. I wish I could be more present instead of lurking around. But one thing I know for sure is I can't wait to see you in 2-3 more years and still rocking that channel. I love you so much, Cuppy. Thank you, Cuppy. 1 year. Congrats on 1 year, Melty. Get all the Genshin husbandos. Love you, Peachy. Thank you, Peachy. I will get all the husbandos. Well, you're graduating. Well, we will see how that is in a month. What have I said, Sweep? Just delete the single message. You don't have to ban him every time. You better apologize to Sis. You have to apologize to him now. I guess, congrats. I wanted to wait till you start reading. Okay, I have to restart already because my brain. Oh, good, he's not even here too. I wanted to wait till you start reading to post so that the dyslexia kicks in. But a tubical and flightless bird screamed at me, so hi, congrats, I guess. Have good stream, enjoy. Graduation is not an option. Start strengthening your fucking body defenses. Cry me a river, I guess. And I guess wish you all the best. Missing you, bestie. Oh, and pink sucks. Much love. Goodbye, Mika. Wow. Wow. No gimmick. No silly gimmick this time. No video, no music, no shitpost. Thank you for all you've done for me and for being a friend. Please seek help for your Genshin addiction. Your family, us, misses you. Thank you, Fleegee. I never screamed at that through the fuck. See, Mika, he's such a liar. Yeah. Let's fucking go on your stream. RNG Jesus gonna bless you with them good pulls. Wonk. Wink wonk. Love you, baby girl. Hashtag pink is superior. Dissy. Think of Dissy. Girl. The baby girl. I'm putting them in a order. Happy stream anniversary, Melty. I love you. Congrats on a year streaming. I can't believe it's been that long already. Imagine having a sense of time, lol. I'm happy that everyone gets to experience you being amazing, especially when you yell, which will always be my favorite things, and when you laugh, which is really cute. Also really cute and menacingly. I look forward to many more streams, hopefully because time zones. Moki. They call bokeh. Fuck you, Mika. Stream anniversary. Whoa, god damn, it's been a whole year. Melty on the road to become big streamer for real. Here's to another year of streaming and a whole lot more Genshin waifus and husbandos. Minty, thank you, Minty. This from the amazing Neil. No. Why is my brain doing things? Oi, why? Because I already read your message and you missed it already, so sucks to suck. To Nico, who hit draw me melting cause I'm melty. Melty. Alright, yeah, I'll go like that. My fave modding multi-gamer VTuber fantasy impacting on Genshin. Tower Fantasy fixes Genshin. Wow. How whoa, Melty, my fave VTuber that plays Tower Fantasy. Really happy to see you playing that game and bringing it back to life with all the updates they bring out, capturing the hardest of Pokemons, trading rare Yu-Gi-Oh cards and battling those evil emus. It's always fun time hanging out in your streams. You're really doing amazing with everything and I wish you the best with it all. I will always continue to help or support you any way I can. Happy stream anniversary. Looking forward to more Genshin Fantasy Battle Top Simulator with emus flying above. Thank you, sis. What do you mean I don't want, like, someone cough? That only goes to hear the reaction of their messages. What? Mika, okay. Context. When I submit a message into Padlet and I don't have heaps of time, I would go, like, if I miss the stream and I don't have heaps of time, I will go back to the part where they read my message to see how they reacted to it. Yes, that is something I do. Because I like to know how they reacted to my message. Self-report? It's not a self-report. I think it's completely normal. What? It's like how when you buy someone a present and then you go give it to them, you want them to open it to see their reaction to it, to see if they liked it. And they didn't go, oh, an avocado. Thanks. You don't want that. You know? Stream anniversary. I'm sure that the Melty gamer is slaying her schoolwork and definitely not getting distracted and doom scrolling for hours instead of systematically going through the piled up schoolwork. Of course not. You're an amazing being, and we're all happy to be around sharing these amazing communities with you. Hugs, kisses, Patho. Thank you, Patho. No, I avoid reactions. I give sub and look instantly. Syndere activity right there. Exactly. Happy stream anniversary. Congrats on the year of streaming. Hope you have many more amazing years of streaming. Always rooting for you, Isa. Thank you, Isa. Happy Twitch anniversary. Congrats on 1 year of multi-streams. All the best with studies and grinding them primos. May RNGs bless your gacha rates for upcoming banners. Jundayo. Thank you, John. Arigato. Congrats on 1 year of streaming. You're an amazing person who supported the homies in so many ways. I hope that you will have many more good times however long you wish to stream, as well as know that we appreciate the heck out of you, Banjo. Thank you, Banjo. Happy stream anniversary. A whole year of variety Genshin streaming. Let's go. Wishing you the best with all gacha and continue slaying a radish. Thank you, radish. Oh my god, when you're ready and you are still my adorable, wonderful cutie. I love you, Melty. Happy 1 year. Press sweep about the dinner. It's a year since he promised. Thank you, Danish. Melty, the Genshin queen. A year has passed and there is much more to come. More friends, more fun, more scuff streams to run. You're a great gal and amazing friend, and I hope next year will be even better. A Squilliams. I think a squid. Well. Happy stream anniversary, Melty. A whole year of streaming. After keeping all those butt boys together and functional, I still remember one of the early streams you had where Aethel raided you and you got so flustered. I still don't understand how the Genshin card game works, but I still enjoy my time just watching putting funny colored cards with pretty people on the table and rolling the colorful dice. Anyways, have a good stream anniversary, Melty. Enjoy time. Rex. Thank you, Rex. One hell of a day. You did it. A whole year of streaming is behind you, filled with good times and shenanigans galore. Another year lays before you. I, for one, cannot wait to see where it takes you. Congrats, Zayden. Thank you, Zayden. Happy stream anniversary, bro. Hope you have an amazing year streaming so far and continue to enjoy doing so for however long you wish. Also, hope you have a good stream anniversary stream if you plan on doing one. Much happy many yes, Harry Styles, Mike Krasaki. Thank you, Zero. Happy Twitch anniversary. I'm so proud of you, Melty. It's so cool that you've been doing it for such a long time. I'm happy I got to watch you and hang out in the stream more. Thank you for the content, Slay Queen. Chemo. Thank you, Chemo. They love me. Thank you, everybody. Let me put that down before I hurt myself accidentally. Well deserved, I guess. Thank you, I guess. Oh. Now pick your favorite message. Fuck you, Melty. Punch your cake. What? Let's see. That one. Restart loop. I picked no gaming. Let's see.
When I started streaming, I didn't know what to do. In came Gremlin Melty, she said, ooh, like yesterday.
The fuck? I didn't send this twice. No, but I have the video. Punch.
You'll never
Punch.
get away.
Bro, I have no idea how loud that is. I'm so scared. I just see the volume, but I don't have it. Advanced audio. Can I please hear that? Oh my god, those would have been so fucking loud. Okay, and there we go. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. There we go. Boop. The fuck exactly. Yeah. Okay, let me do this and oh, let me just do that. Press that. There we go. Refresh that. I should have fixed it. Yeah, did you eat the cake afterwards, Seiji? I don't even think we found out. I'm just like, oh wait, let me ready. Whoop, 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 whoop. You did? Nice. Was it good? Was my cake good? Uh-huh. Yeah, money. You did not waste food. Seiji wouldn't waste food. It's from a mix. I didn't fuck it up. Nice, 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 nice. That one. There we go. Whew. Okay, I can do that. There we go. So what? It was only like a 13-hour stream, right? A casual little thing. I don't know how much of the story's out. Let me see. Okay, the first 2 acts. So the next act is still available to do. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Which means, so the next stream will do act 2. And stuff like that. And then eventually we can start going through the achievement. If I go like this again, do that. So we managed to die. I think we're only a little bit away from new profile pic for a month. I don't know what I would have done for that anyway. Because there is like 2 ways of looking at this, but so we hit just before, so we got to watch all the Genshin trailers. So I do have a very long playlist for that. Let me check how long this is on YouTube. Oh, check the bitrate. Check the bitrate. I said what? I don't know. Genshin. How long is this trailer? It's 88 videos. And the standard looks to be about 2-ish minutes. Could be like the minimum time for it. Cool. Yes, 3-hour long. Yeah, it's about a 3-hour long playlist. And that's not pausing and reacting to all of it. So it's gonna be like a long stream if I do that. Yeah. It's definitely a whole stream's worth. Yes. Just for kicks and giggles, I want to see what I get if I roll. I want to roll it. I like the RNG. It's like the safest gamble I'm doing. Outfit change. Perfect. That's a very easy one that I can fulfill for myself. There we go. Ooh, outfit change. That wasn't dangerous. Like other ones sitting on there. Yeah. I guess that's it for now. There's nothing really else I can do. I just gotta burn some resin. I'm gonna go fight the same thing like 5 times. It's not very interesting. You know how I get when I stop fighting things and I black out? Yeah. Anyways. Let me have a little look-sees. Now, I do know what time I would stop watching. Yatsen Forest? Okay. Cause I'm just thinking. Who was it for the first one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Leo is 2. But I have this thing, right? So now the first person, if I'm remembering correctly, that I rated for my first stream was 0. And I was like, oh, it'd be very poetic if, you know, a year later he was for the anniversary. But obviously because time zones, I would be yelling at him if he was still up. But I do remember Leo, and the thing is, Rain's streaming right now, and I did do a fuck it YOLO raid for Rain, like, on the first couple. It was one of the first couple ones as well. So, iconic YOLO one. But just thinking. Try not to moan. Fuck it, we ball. A fuck it, we ball is fucking rating like Tectone, who's playing Genshin right now. Do you guys want to keep playing? Or keep watching Genshin content? I don't know what he's up to. Cisco Live? No. I actually need Sis to help me with my homework. So he can't. Yes. Huh? Yeah. Yo, leave forever. No. I almost asked you yesterday And then Sweep was like, oh, sis went live. I'm like, bro, I almost like messaged you like a couple hours beforehand, like, oh, can you help me? What? You know what? We'll do a fuck it we ball because is Tectone's return to Genshin, right? And I think it'd be funny, right? You know, that's fine. Yeah. Your Oshi. My Oshi's Oshi. I have this like very cursed audio that Aethel made that he sent to Tectone, and it's like the most fucked up thing you'll hear. It's just it's very interesting. Okay, now I'm gonna ignore this, okay? I just wanted to copy it. It's beautifully cursed, is the way I should put it. Ignore that. I'm trying to do something. Why would it copy? Why is that one such an annoying emote? Teehee pillow. Teehee yellow. Right? Oh, yellow. Oh, Jesus. Yellow. Okay, this should do it. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's that one. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's the subbed one. There we go. Okay. We'll see if we're even allowed to. Because some people have it off for bigger rates. Like, people they don't follow rating them. Okay. Thank you everybody for coming today. Slash rate. TECTON. Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. I think we're gonna like continue on for the month, and we'll let like the subathon thingy, donathon thing continue for the month. Just so, because it's exactly a month between the two, and we're in September. Oh no! Oh, that makes so much sense why I did that. September is September, so if you can do it the other. Ask for the voice lines once I figure something out. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if anyone got like voice line stuff, just like message me. I'll do that. Yeah. I don't really know what else to say. I'll see you next stream. We'll continue the main story. And in the meantime, have an amazing time zone. Let me see if this works. Oh, perfect. It's working. Okay. Have an amazing time zone. Yeah, thank you. I love you all. Okay. The panic is now setting in. Okay. We are doing this, right? Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you all for coming. If you missed the beginning of me doing the story or getting to Fontaine, Tectone's doing the same thing. So, yeah. Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna make myself disappear now. I should probably be on this screen anyway. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.